think we are ready to go. See if I can get a solid blitz game here. BKL. Never played before. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, he knows knight b5. We could be in the danger zone. Could be. Or we could have tricks. Okay, okay. Knight's back on a3 feels like a big success. And little bishop e6, maybe knight e5 idea. ZJ, how's it going? If I do this, he has this. I've started to become a little bit smarter about my excitement of trying to take advantage of this, because it's blown up in my face a few times recently. This is tempting though. I'm gonna try it, because I have some like trade ideas and then pressure here and, you know, win the day, all the things. Although he could hit me with that. That makes sense. But what's his next step? Okay, hold on. If I take here, am I not just winning a pawn? Mega gambit a pawn. I take, he takes, then I take here. Oh, that's protected. Oh, that's protected. Why is that invisible to me? That the knight's guarding. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to that at all. No, we should be fine with taking. And then we're gonna adapt. Let's see if I can gambit a pawn. I try and make it reasonable. It's a gambit, not a sacrifice. Budge. That's bad. What if I gambit the whole piece? All type of player, how's it going? Title Tuesday technically starts in an hour. I have not been playing, and I don't think today's going to be an exception. I've been doing tactics on this beautiful Tuesday. These beautiful Tuesdays.
It's all about humanity.
We'll get into the tactics soon. What's the goal with this move? Absolutely, who knows? Not me. I have no idea. Still nothing. Still not. We're just buying our time, you know. Just chilling out a little bit. We'll get there eventually. Okay, well that was an issue. I see that. I see an issue was had. Played Steven once, and he always played this annoying line. I don't know if I should learn it, but it's pretty decent against 4 bullet. Annoying lines are great for bullet. Oh, good to be very aware. Part of the goal in bullet is just to annoy your opponent. Honestly. Okay, we throw a check. And he is going to accept the trade, but we don't want it. Get out of here. I don't want stinking trade. I'm going for the win. Okay, not really. I just really need counterplay if I want any chance here. Ah, he got me. He got me. Dang it. Alright. We gotta. Why is he playing the Bishop A6 skewer? I don't know. There were a few problems there. What best line? Someone plays, it's very annoying, and you could have a lot of theory. Do you know? Wait. What best line someone plays, and it's very annoying? King's Indian is the response from... I'm trying not to call you Subaru. Bavesh. Oh, again, wait, you against me? What kind of secrets do you think you're trying to... What are you trying to get for free here? You just want, like, free opening advice from me about me? Hex, how's it going? The freaking audacity. Annoying line? It's... So, I do have an answer for this, though. I still will answer. I'm gonna talk a little bit of nonsense, but I will answer. It depends on the day. Like, I've gotten a few times where, like, my opponent just... opponents keep playing, like, the same line. One particular day, they're just all playing the London, or one particular day, they're just all playing the Alpine. And, yeah, I mean, it's... That I find annoying, because it's just like, dang. I played this 10 times today. So, sometimes it really just comes down to just if it's being played, like the same thing's being played over and over again. Chess player, how's it going? Chess player, all well? How do we know you aren't just misleading? Well, because that's like an answer without actually being an answer, so I don't know what there is to be misled about. You know? Maybe that's just how I'm gonna try and confuse you guys. Radio, I'm doing pretty well. I had not heard that. That's really sad. What's the game plan here? This is interesting. Interesting. Is there no opening to make it super messy, but you can know theory? I mean, of course there's openings to make it messy, and you can know theory. Gonna do some prepping today. Nice. Put things into perspective. What things do you feel like it put into perspective, Radio? Last time I checked, you were in the 3,000. Why you gotta bring that up right now? Why you have to do me like that? Maybe you're actually good at playing against the same opening a couple times in the same day. That's true. That would be a great setup. I should have started with this. Because he probably should defend now. Either way, I'm happy. Okay, he didn't do that. I'm pretty happy with this position. He's in some danger. In some danger. Does this get tricky for me at some point? I actually think if he checks, it might be better to go here. Because he's gonna be hanging a rook! Give it to me. Give me the rook. Get out of my house. Not Hex. Hex, I'm just messing with you. Your age? No. Yeah, that's tough. It's tough. The Goring Gambit. Banco has some mess to it, I think. Like Banco, Benoni, like oftentimes the slightly dubious openings are, you know, they're still decent and they're played because it's like messy enough that you can usually get away with the fact that that's technically not the best. So yeah, King's Indian, Banco, Benoni, all kind of fall in that. Scotch, but everyone knows it's theory. Then you have to learn the anti-theory. Don't get pinned here. What do I play here again? I think it's e6. Which I hate playing. I hate playing e6, but I think it's the move. Caro variation. That sounds interesting. E4, C6, E4, D5, E5, D2, E6, G4. That sounds really funky. Chess player, lol. That knight is going... No idea. Maybe the queen is going somewhere? Oh, he's opening up some possibilities. But I think we almost keep this like more in a positional direction. He moves away from the center. We're going to try and take control of the center. I take here, so I can then plant this on c4 if he goes here, is my thinking. Your win rate against Benoni and OTB Classical is 100% so far. Don't believe in it. But then again, I'm only 1,700. That's crazy, because that to me would be a great rating to play the Benoni. What's the hardest time control, on your opinion, on this site? Man, the kind of a lame answer, but as far as not standard time controls, I think the 10-second with a 0.1 increment that's been kind of a going around is pretty it's pretty wild, and I believe like very tough. As far as more standard ones, I'd almost go rapid. Just the psychological feeling that someone might be cheating, and it feels more likely the longer the time control. I think that's that kind of gets into that territory. My mom's calling. I should probably answer, but this is a very important moment. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Okay. No, let's go here. Nothing too crazy, actually. I wanted something crazy there, like Knight takes G2, but maybe I had this. I didn't even think. I was only thinking about Knight takes G2. What's that? What's that? What? I don't know if that move makes sense. I'm just really annoyed by any possible 9h6 ideas. Someone else did Zap Chess. What? What the heck? And they called it Taser Chess. That's cool. But they got actual views. The audacity. It's all fun and games until that part. Okay, I don't think I get mated. I just sweat a little bit. Ah, shite! Not mated. Not mated. We're not mated. We're not mated. No mate. No mate here. Have fun. Good luck. Okay, one more than tactics. One more than tactics. I don't want to leave on an uneven. That was dirty. That was dirty though. I wasn't sure if I had something, but I felt like if I just started playing really fast, I'd be fine. Want to play all type of player? I think I'm going to jump into tactics after that. Oh, it was a VTuber? Wait, a VTuber did it? Yeah, that was dirty. I'm surprised he didn't just go and take the A5 pawn. I mean, he did have checkmate at one point there with bishop c4. That is true. But, I mean, he could have just protected his pawn. Protect your pawn. And then, like, take my pawn, protect his pawn, and just flag me. Send the dirty flag back. Lenora, how's it going? Yeah, if he goes here, then I take and I discover. Classic trap. Ooh, you're getting into dangerous territory now, my friend. Dangerous. Yeah, I'm castling queenside. What? Obviously not. That's not happening. Sir, your queen. Your queen, though. That's actually a really nasty queen trap. That's actually really nasty. That was, you know, we feel a little dirty about that. Just a little bit. Yeah, that's almost out of nowhere. But what can you do? We got him. We got him. BKL, good player though. Those are some tense games. Yeah, I mean, of course I was planning this move, but I started thinking he goes here, and then it just feels so close to trapping. So then you're like, wait a second. Do I have anything more? Like, he got himself into sketchy territory here. Okay. I should go queen e4. A little counterintuitive since I want those for my knight, but I guess just keeping on the light squares was the answer. Man, I like those positions. These positions with bishop takes f6, it's kind of like a Trompowsky type. Oof, I've been really enjoying this. Haro today missed a very nasty queen trap. Wait, really? Entitled Tuesday? You think it was Gukesh? Wait. I want to see a nasty queen trap. Okay, let's get the puzzles up. Where's the spectating? Gukesh. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's this game. And I am and around. Oh wait, there's a peak here. Ugh. No, doesn't, because the peak here is just bada bing. We're looking for knight c4. Okay, could it? No, MVL doesn't have enough point swings. Let's go let's compromise. Let's compromise. No, the queens are just gone. Not this game. It was against Tiger. He didn't play a Tiger. Hikaru was white. Okay, maybe. Oh, wait a second. There's a good look at that. Look at that spike. Wait a second. This feels like it. Oh, knight c4 here. That's gross. Oh, shoot. Yeah, knight c4. Queen in the center. I actually love this. I mean, not when it happens to me, obviously, but just like the concept of a queen that can move all over the board. Being trapped in the center. So Naka played a4. So, I mean, maybe he had an inkling of the idea. No, he didn't. He had another chance to play it. I was going to say, maybe he had an inkling, like, pawn push, then he'll do it. But if he had that inkling, he probably would have played it here. That's tough, though. Can you explain why the computer prefers one knight over the other? It's just being dumb. If it transposes like this, and it has the, like, it's just being dumb. Okay. We can explain it a little bit more. Likely somewhere in just the depth, it decides to select, which you can kind of see it here. It decided in this line to select rook d8 for black, and this line rook b7. So in the way the processes happen, just if it does at the same time, so it has that little bit of difference and gives a slightly different evaluation. Of course, if the depth increases, in theory, this should neutralize and it should be the same. But it's just the way it kind of processes the depth 22, at least from my understanding, would be that somewhere in the process of when it did this line, it selected rook d8 and it selected rook b7. Probably because in case you play knight dc2 and black doesn't take, you'd rather have the knight.
I just wish he knew.
I mean, yeah. Wait, which one does it prefer? See, I mean, it's flip-flopping. I guess that could also be it. Is maybe it gives a tiny preference to knight dc4 because in some of the other variations, that's overall better. It would make sense. That's a really nasty trap, though. Bam. GG. Alright, alright. Speaking of some tactics, it's time. Time to solve some puzzles. Gonna... Ooh, we can return with the puzzle set from last week. It is still saved. I kind of want to start again, though, and see if I can make it farther this week. Maybe we should just do some quick guessing. See if we can lock in these puzzles. Then start over again. And the reason I think that is because, from my understanding, this only saves a week. So if I continue this one and it hits whatever time I finished yesterday, it might take it down. It might, like, not count it. Which would suck. So 67, that's what I hit last week. Our goal to this week will be to get more than 67. But since we're here, let's take a gander at this puzzle. Okay, this was about roughly what I was thinking last time. That wasn't actually that hard. Should be here. Think this check is what comes to mind. Just a quick, what are we down? We're down a full rook. Okay, that's important. Alright. We're just trying to keep a fast pace. Getting too attached. Getting too attached. I gotta stop it. I wanna beat the score. I gotta beat 67. I can't get wrapped up in it. Queen b7 back actually does make the most sense, but repetition? Do we want to be lame and go for repetition? Ugh. It's not a fan. There is this crazy idea. Check if he goes back. No, because then he could block. There's this crazy idea. Knight d5. Threatening here. And if he goes here, we cry a lot. Perfect philosophy. Oh, but this, but we did, you're right, we did take, so it's not exactly the same. Bishop c7 now why would it be better? What would the difference be? I believe it. I like Queen b7. My only hesitancy was that it is repetition, but I like it. Oh, let's go. Wow, okay, I see you, chess player, lol. Oh, we're in check. I hate these. This one I might actually speed through for once, just because my interest in solving it is much more negligible. Okay, it's got to be up though. Right, we gotta keep this from happening. I imagine. Although, there is a world where that rook sucks. Okay. This is a bit trickier. Because we do lose that rook. I'm gonna say it's crazy. I'm leaning towards this. Don't make me explain my thought process. But that's what I lean towards. Because the queen plays a lot on the dark squares, I guess would be the process. And he can't take because of here? No, he goes here. But maybe. Dang it! That was wrong. Okay, it must have been king takes a4. What's the difference though? Oh, so the checks are just worse. I mean, that's what I was thinking. Why are the checks worse? He has queen a5. Ah, dang. All right. But that was okay. It's okay. Remember, we're trying to be a little bit faster. Ah, another check one. Are you kidding? Come on. What is this garbage? Stop checking me. What is this nonsense? Tempting. But we take here first. We take here first, then we go there. So far, so good. And boom. Ooh, okay. Okay, wait a second. I don't think we take that. I don't think we take that. Ah! I think we do take this one, though. We have to. But with the queen. 70. So easy. Come on. So easy. Intuition at its finest. I know, right? Why would it not be? What even is the trick? We're just winning. So confused. Could it be here? No, that makes no sense. Okay. This puzzle's weird. Would you say that 69 was easy? No. A chess player is very hard. That's not a great way of phrasing that either. Okay, but queen h3, bishop takes f2. Feels a little weird to me. But maybe we could just play rook f1. Give up the queen? No, that doesn't feel right. No. I'm actually trying to end this run. I know it doesn't look like it, Sora. But it's saved from last week, and it should expire towards the end of the stream. So instead I want to try and beat my score from last week. So I'm trying to mostly intuition my way through these puzzles. But this one, my intuition says queen h3 is not the move. I actually would probably play king g1 here. Which feels weird. But chess, man. Chess is so crazy. I don't understand it. It just feels right, man. That's bad. That's bad. Rob Zombie, thank you for the follow. I could be a GM. I mean, yeah, maybe. Okay, there's something to do with take here. Queen d3. No, but that one's also like you get a big boost that it's so late into the run, because Queen H3 is too obvious in that case, and when it feels like a little bit wrong, you kind of think like maybe not. I think it should be taken knight takes f4, but that one's tough. It's tough to calculate. Would be something with this. No. Okay, I'm gonna send it again. We're trying to play off of intuition. Okay. Okay. Definitely didn't expect this. That's a bit rude, honestly. But why doesn't this just win? Little pinaroo. Wait, but why can we start here first? We couldn't start there first because of absolutely no freaking reason. Oh, then Queen A4, Rook D1. Okay. Fudge! No! Ah! It's gonna be Queen D3 first. I don't know. Dang it! I tricked myself. No, 92 is winning! Oh my gosh, 92 is winning. Okay, so what? That just... Oh, you go Queen E4! Oh my grossness. Yeah, we got a little scam there. 92 is winning. That's okay, that's okay. Again, we're trying to finish this run and failing. This is actually tempting. Because at some point you actually prevent there. But this okay, take and take is a problem. So it almost makes me think kind of the same of Queen D3, like we should start with Rook D6, but then he could go here. What a weird one. Queen C2, Rook A1. Queen C2, Rook A1, tempting. Don't hate that idea. Okay. I'm still leaning towards this. Like, it's just playing Rook E6 first feels good. Oh, if he takes, I don't have to take back. I could go King G1. Yeah, just G takes F3 and B better. I'm worried that actually the issue with this is he can run, which would be super gross. But if it's not checkmate, it's not checkmate. There's also, although we could play Queen F5 if he goes here, which is really nice. All right, I'm gonna play Queen C2. Queen C2, it feels right, especially if I realize King G1 is a move. I'm almost wondering if Queen F5 is the trick. Wait, is the command not actually enabled? Let me go make sure on this. Did it not? What the heck? Did it not save? One sec. I may have messed it up, you know? Okay. This one is easy. I'm thinking it's queen f5 first. Okay, there it is. There it is. Command has been fixed. Okay, we're just going off of intuition. I could be wrong. I am. Dang. But we need to beat our score of 67. Ah, you were correct. It's rook e8 first. If f takes, then we can play queen takes. So what's wrong with queen f5? f2? Ugh. Okay, that actually makes sense. Well, so I was worried about stuff along these lines or something like this. But yeah, queen takes g2 makes sense. It makes sense. All right. But we wanted to restart and we have achieved. Not too bad. We got what? 4 right. Trying to play quickly. Playing off of intuition. Chess player LOL was locked in, by the way. Big shout out. Okay, a little checkmate. Small moment of I'm losing my queen too. But rook d8 will be winning. Couple pump fake checkmates. And here. Ooh. Lim on YouTube, how's it going? Today will not be the day. Once the tactics get going, the play does not happen, unfortunately. I'm telling you, I'm going to be so locked in for the 16th. I'm going to take home that the first place. Dude, that would be sweet. Lim, we usually do some sort of playing viewers Tuesday nights. So later today, that should be a good time. Ooh, orientation. Orientation. Is it really just one win, queen c5? That feels so wrong. How is that? That's weird. I have to know. Like, queen e8 doesn't win, there's nothing. Only queen f4. I mean, I can calculate that, but yeah, it just feels wrong. This also feels funny. I mean, there's no other move, but dang, with an edge pawn. Lim, I'm doing pretty well. You'll be practicing. Let's go. Bring the heat. Okay. Just a quick check. Queen takes f2 was no issue. Where's the checkmate? Knight g4. Okay, take, check, knight g4. It's definitely taking. Right. That's actually not that easy to calculate. What happens after king g3? Kind of funny, like nobody calculates king g3. You can almost guarantee it. But people are gonna get this puzzle right because it's just Greek gift and what else? Knight d3 being the best move? Eesh. Eesh. Yeah, that's brutal. A little sneaky in between, threaten your queen. Move. That should be checkmate. King 2 exposed. Still waiting for the day when I can force a trade into one of those winning H-pawn endgames. I have gotten it one time online that I can remember. I mean, not like that. And it was more just like a pawn endgame that's how it ended. Doug! Guess what? I guess you have some good news. Watch freestyle? I did. I thought it was a great tournament. Really happy with who was in the finals. I thought that was a fantastic finals. Not gonna lie. No problem with Magnus, but it was quite pleasant for him. This is gonna sound like a personal shot, but Magnus is so good. And it's fantastic to see, and it's fantastic to be reminded of every now and then. But it was nice to have Magnus, like, still there, still playing some good chess, but not another, like, yeah, of course Magnus is gonna win it. Okay, ooh, yeah. Oh, shoot, the mouse battery's low. That's the wrong move order. Doug, I did hear that. Again, I'm trying to... Wait a second. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's rook takes f5. Charging this mouse. That feels correct. But why can't we just play f5? Take. Rook chases the bishop. This is weird. Ah! What did I click? What click? I'm just plugging in the mouse. Are you kidding me? We're gonna have to reset. I can't live with that. Oh my gosh. Fudge. I need it clean. I can't. We're too early. Rook c2, king d2 is the problem. That makes so much sense. Oh my gosh. I was just plugging in the mouse. Oh my goodness. That's so annoying. Can I turn on move confirmation? Maybe I should for the later ones. How did I had the rook click, didn't I? Mother son of a biscuit. What a piece of garbage charging is. Okay, now I'm like a little extra nervous. We can reset once, but if I have to reset twice because of an early miss, that one, even though that was an accident, it's just garbage. His pawns are going down, which is important. Ooh. It's a little nerve-wracking. Freaking mouse, man. I forgot about King F7. I'm so glad that was still correct. Would have been really bad. Okay, we're almost back though. We're almost back. Ooh. That's sneaky. Oh. That's also kind of sneaky. This is just mean. That one's just mean. A discovery into a sacrifice into a pin. Nice. Okay, we actually go this way. Bishop d2 is tempting. But then the king, once we check and he pushes g5, he sneaks here. We move the king away from g5 and then we clamp. We clamp down. Get him. Oh, chalky mate. Don't be tempted by queen g4. Okay, we're back. We are back. Wait, what? Okay, we are past where we were when the misclick did happen. This is... Why are these so easy? What is happening? What is this? What? That one, you know, this one's a little bit trickier. Okay, 40's not too bad. Wait, what? Okay, that one, this is weird. Okay, this one feels a little trickier. A little tricky. What are we hitting them with? All these tactics training, are we seeing 2600, Caden? You would need to unretire from OTB. That's true. It's definitely been beneficial. It's part of... I mean, I don't play in Tactics Tuesday. Sorry. See how I rewired my brain? I don't play in Tattle Tuesday because this is not particularly fun. I play in it for the fun. But the requirements are just making it more and more unfun. I have some annoyances there, personal annoyances. But there's also a side that this tactics training I do feel like has really helped. And it would be sad to lose because, let's be honest, I don't really do this training throughout the week because I'm doing other stuff. Wait, this is actually not that bad. We win the queen. Wait, we don't win the queen. There's a move here. I was thinking boom, boom, here, king here, rook d7. Oh, we win the bishop. Oh, he goes queen f7, we take, he takes, and then we... Okay. Right idea, just need to extend it. There's more of a possibility to Ivanchuk back at 2700s than Caden at 2600. I don't disagree with that. I mean, Ivanchuk, that guy is motivated and crushing it. Yeah, shouldn't it be check here, take here, sacrifice, and white's completely winning? Feels weird. Okay. Feels weird because it doesn't really feel like a tactic. I mean, I guess bishop h7 is, but I'm just playing. We're just playing some chess, man. Okay, that's a fork. A very effective fork. Pin the knight. All for the amateur comeback. Just want him to beat Korchnoy's longevity. How late was Korchnoy playing? Wasn't it until like his 80s or something? Maybe even 90s? Like what? Let me see. Korchnoy. In 2015 was his last tournament game. Oh gosh, his last tournament game was in 2015, and yeah, so 84. He was born in 1930. 31. Ooh, 84. Dude, I mean, I don't know if I wish that on anyone. Playing chess to an 80 to tell you're 84. I mean, I love chess, but that's a lot of chess. That's too much. That's too much chess. Why not? It's just the trick is you have to go king f7. So you don't get skewered after rook h7. This... He's gonna block if we go here. Last Friday, went to play a tournament, started 3 out of 4, beating 3 2100s, and only managed to draw or lose. How many more games? Chucky loves chess more than you. I mean, at least the classical. Don't get me wrong, I still love chess. It's just classical chess is what I have the love-hate relationship with. Five more games. That's brutal. That's really rough. He lost the last game against a 1950. That just emphasizes the pain. This one's actually tricky. I mean, it'd be hard to believe it's not this as a starting move. Then what, you know? Yeah. He goes here. Check, bishop e5. And then we could play knight. Well, what does knight takes do? We could just take back. Oh, but there is some sort of idea like check, check, and take. It's quite nice. Shot up 300 points this year out of nowhere. Went from being stuck in 2,000, 2,300 in Blitz. But I mean, have you kept working on your chess? Two of the draws were against an NM and an FM, but still. Better in those games, so it doesn't feel like win. So are you overall gaining or losing rating? Bishop f6, I was thinking knight d4 looks like a pain for black. Just, this is the only way to prevent the king from going back, because of taking. How winning is this? Yeah, so knight b4 would be correct here. Although, you take first, with the knight a6 idea, but take first. King b7. +5, but like a tricky +5. Alright, I gotta run to the restroom. Let me put the puzzle up. I'll be right back. Take it in, think about it. Wonder why it's not just a7. a7, d3 maybe? Don't work on your chess. Like 70 points because you never play Blitz OTB. Like 1800. Dang. Okay. Don't work on your chess much, just tactics and playing. Otherwise, I analyze a GM game here and there. That's just downright disrespectful to gain 300 points then. What's up? Games. I play Blitz OTB. It's in the clubs where there's local rating. The Argentinian chess club in Buenos Aires. Wait. How common is local ratings? Like, I've heard of ratings for Scholastic players to make it like an easier entry. But for specific areas, that's weird. Still need to finish going through Dvoretsky Endgame Manual, Silman's Endgame course. It's interesting if you go through it slowly. Just take your time, take what you can in. Don't stress too much about the exercises, puzzles in there. Okay, I'm really confused why it's not just because this doesn't really work. You have check, and take. Okay, that's bad. What? Am I insanely blind? Oh, he has what? Okay, I did miss bishop f4, but you're really telling me black's holding? Dang, that's an early mistake. That's bad for me. FIDE tournaments are expensive to organize, but they don't have like a South American Chess Association. Dang. So I'm supposed to take? And then just knight. Dang, that's a bad miss, but that's crazy. Thing kind of makes me want to restart. Fair, I've played 5,000 games this year. Still en route to play 10,000. Dang. No, each country is an association, but they use FIDE rating for their attorneys. I guess that makes sense. I mean, US is a country, not the North American rating. The D4, why is it not rook takes B7 though? Brazil might have something like the US. Yeah, I guess I don't know well the cost for FIDE events. I mean, of course I know there is a cost, but the actual extent? Because Queen C6 is an illusion. Ah, yes. Yes. An illusion. Very much. This is confusing. Pawns are equal, so queen b5 is, I guess in theory, an idea? Oh, we're winning the queen. Ah, it's not about the rook. Ah, it's not about the rook. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah. Yeah. Actually, I wonder if I can Google this. How expensive is it to run a FIDE event? With cost, entry fees, charges fees for rating events, which are passed on to the players. FIDE rating fee. Fees can range from $6.50 to $26 per player, depending on the average FIDE rating of the tournament. Okay, wait. No, this feels like BS. Expect entry fees to range from $400 to $700? FIDE rating fees. Swiss team events. Oh. No, okay, that does seem correct, according to USCF. Wow. The higher rated it gets, this is actually interesting. Oh wait, this is US Chess's. So it could be different. I want to do opening prep. Ask Bluebone to do it for you. I'm sure. Fees for affiliates. This is USCF affiliates. FIDE does not currently charge for FIDE Rapid Blitz and Rapid events. Not from US Chess. Huh. But this is just US chess. So it could be different. Could be different per... Let me look. Someone... Need to find the $1.30 attorneys? I know, right? There's not a lot of information out there about this. I mean, obviously, one of the big expenses of just a FIDE event would be getting a FIDE organizer, or FIDE arbiter. So what the organizer... Oh, that's what the organizer pays. So they charge the players probably more. Yeah, that's some weird stuff, man. The local rating, you can definitely make it cheaper, have your own system. Who I got for first? Let's see. Let's refresh it. Let's see the standings. Got Farham, Sinna, Duda. What are we feeling today? Martinez is under 3,000. That's unusual sight, at least for my eyes. I'm gonna say Duda. I think it's a day Duda comes in clutch. Carl took the early one. We're gonna see big Christoph Duda show up and make it happen today. This guy right here. Boom. Doesn't have granite to farm Elo from, maybe. Yeah. This is weird. Bill Popilski should... I mean, come on. You're better than 2591 Blitz. That's just downright disrespectful. This guy's a very good player. I played him OTB. Yeah, very good. Online, maybe not his vibe, but he could get that up. How about Blue Bomb? Has Blue Bomb ever won Title Tuesday? I mean, he's one of the top guys, but let me see. Title Tuesday winners. Surely he has. Let's... Okay, we have the list. And we want... Okay, he's won it 3 times. One of those times has been 2025. Wait, what about my guy Duda? Actually, whoa, Duda's only won it once in 2025 too. He's won it more overall, but... Wow, Serrano's won it 3 times. Nice. Okay, but I'm sticking with Duda. Blue Bomb apparently, at least for this year, just as likely to win as Duda is, but I picked him, so I gotta stick with it. This puzzle. I need to get this puzzle out of my brain. What is the solution? It is... I don't understand why here, King H1, Rook H3, F4, Queen D5 doesn't work. Bishop F3, take. I'd love to see Danya win it. I mean, that's always a good time. Okay, so that's definitely... I mean, Rook takes G3 has to be. The trick is just to not fall for Queen E4, I guess. Wait. Let's go. We gotta see Duda at least. We gotta see Duda lock in. He's the guy. See, look at this. Popilski, slightly, like, you're just better against knockout. I'm telling you, it's wrong that this guy's 25.91. It's ridiculous. Matos, thank you for the follow. Stuff's happening over here. Jeffrey looks cooked. Queen c6? Are you kidding? Now queen d6. That's GG's. That's forced checkmate. Oh, blue bomb! The first at the top to get it. Can you ask me something? For sure. Dang, who's this guy? What happened? Okay, we have to see what happened here. Some solid opening. Oh, he took all the stuff. He went for it, and his opponent said, "Nuh-uh, not today." You think that was free? Oh, that's brutal. Senna wins. Duda's still working on it. Excuse me, but he'll get there. He'll get there. Naka turning it around slowly but surely. Any advice on memorizing prep? Obviously, understanding the ideas and consistent reviews is the biggest two things, but any other recommendations? So one of my biggest recommendations, because I bumped into this a few times, pay very close attention to move order. I got myself in trouble a few times, or at least had to spend extra time, because I wasn't paying attention to move order, and I'd hit a point where I kind of knew, like, knight goes here, bishop goes here, other bishop goes here, knight goes here. And it was really awkward then during games when I knew where the pieces belonged, but I didn't know which one went first. So, I mean, that's obviously part of the ideas, but as far as it being really awkward, but also it really helps in memorizing to understand clearly why each move is the move. Why this move here, does it make a difference? Sometimes it doesn't. Does it make a difference? Why? And so on and so forth. Like, the more clarity you add to each move and you make every move significant, I think it just really helps in memorizing. The other thing that I did was I would look at lines, and then sometimes I'd like try and write down as much as I could, like as far as I remember. That was just like a straight up memorization thing that I think really helped. But yeah, I'd look at a line and then I'd sit there and really put effort into, okay, this is the line, here's what I'm doing, and then, you know, write down as much as I could remember. How does the Twitch icon appear on your chess.com profile? Let me check. How does it appear? You linked. So which icon is it? Is it the streamer icon? The fact that it shows streamer that you're wondering about? Because if it linked and it didn't show up, I want to say you just have to contact them. I think showing the streamer and the connection on chess.com is just something you have to contact them about. I don't think you have to be a partner. Chess.com does have a streamer partnership thing, but I do believe they can set it up for it to show if you just contact them. If it's not showing up from linking. Wait, can you win blindfolded in Blitz? I have. I actually beat Tony 3-0 in 3-2 playing with the blindfolded pieces. Not my specialty. Like Danya though, dude, that guy's insane in blindfold. I mean, if you didn't see that video of him playing Anna Cramley, like, freaking beast. Like, I'm okay. Someone like Danya's just a monster. I'm really confused at what the trick to this puzzle is. Shouldn't it just... Maybe it's not that simple. Yeah, I beat Tony. But 3-2 is not bad at all. 3-2, like if you've really worked on blindfold, 3-2 isn't. Like it's tough, but it's not that bad. Danya did 45 seconds to like 3 minutes, I think, against Hannah Cramley. How did Tony do in the Summer Open? It wasn't the best. It wasn't like awful, but he ended up withdrawing. I think it was just too much. It was just too much in the weekend and Sunday morning. Like he was having an alright tournament, some chance to turn it around, and then his round Sunday morning was just rough, and I think he just gassed out. I can do blindfold, but I can't do it fast. Granted, I can't do it fast with my eyes open. Like the time spending. Nothing wrong with that. People won't play blindfold though. Wait, what do you mean? People play blindfold? Oh, wait, where are you posting up like actual blindfold? Seeking a game. Sounds cool. Can you do that on chess.com? I just always done it through blindfold pieces. I'm trying to think in that puzzle, but it just position just plays itself. This one's a little bit trickier because the sort of play itself moves. You have to not get checkmated. Just create a new account, make it a blindfold account. Yeah, that's a decent strategy. Grind your way up and can show off what your blindfold rating is. I actually did go through a period where I was practicing. Quick check-in on Title Tuesday. I just did it on Lee Chess, and I did my standard account. Dude is crushing. Let's go. Wait, did someone... No. Did he? He played a form of the Alien Gambit, essentially. What a crazy guy. He Alien Gambited against Duda. That's wild. Ooh. What a repetition! Oh my gosh. That's freaking hilarious. He's gonna play something else, but Don, you saw Tony in Vegas. Nice. Did you say hello? Knight B3 is just trying to pin here. Just some taquitos. Oh, I'm down no material. It's a life hack. Just don't play. Okay, I wanted to see, but we'll keep the overview. Naka, wait, what happened here? He was winning like very early. His opponent tried to tactic Naka and did not work. He said, "What's up, Tiny?" And he said, "Hello, Grande." Wait, really? That doesn't sound like Tony. I feel like Tony would give you a very confused face if you called him tiny. Would be the response. Naka's still 34. He is a beast. He's feeling the blitz. Ooh. I think I've played Paul before. Sounds weirdly familiar. Like, so familiar, I wonder if he's even been in chat before and I'm just not remembering. Whoa, his opponent's going wild. Whoa. Ani wins. 2-1. Okay, okay. And Radio's prediction, Blue Bomb. At least I assume it was Radio's prediction. Blue Bomb takes it. He didn't I don't think he technically said it, just, what about Blue Bomb? Maybe it was a joke. Ooh, wait, Blue Bomb's down a pawn. Bishop takes f4. Why are we hesitating? Not so simple though. A5 kind of weak. This guy doesn't get to have a name. Oh, because he's 2200. Dang, and he's actually doing pretty decent against Bogdan. Come on, lock in 2200. You got the time advantage. You're getting absolutely cooked. But lock in! Can never be mad at a dark horse, you know? For G795. 9 jump in. Whoa. Cinna in some danger. Messy position though. Do I have any fear playing a 2200 OTB? Like, they could go for a draw, I guess. I mean, of course they could go for a draw. And they might draw. Am I like, afraid? I don't think so. I mean, if the opening goes poorly for me, that might instigate, shoot feelings and some nerves. But, like, if I show up... No, Bogdan. If I show up and like, I'm paired against a 2200, I'm like, oh, no. Boardnick level tactics for... Parham went down? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What happened here? Have I ever offered a draw in a losing position in OTB? In a worse position, I have. One time that I can think of. Is there another time? I'm not much of a draw offer.
This is the future.
Like, even some of my lower rated draws last year, one of them was repetition and the other one was offered to me.
This is the future.
I don't know. I'm not a particular fan. Like, a lot of strong players try to take advantage of it, like the lower players' nerves, and offer draws when they know they're worse or losing. I try to avoid it. Not to say that I think I'm above it, because, I mean, depending on circumstances, like, I could see myself doing it. Probably not if I think I'm completely losing, but, like, if I'm worse. But, yeah. Can you describe what it felt like playing against Leiko or Gelfand? Did you just feel completely outclassed? Were you able to fight? So, against Gelfand, yes. Now, there is an important caveat. Against Gelfand, I played 3-2. Against Leiko, I played 3-0. So, I definitely felt like, against Gelfand, like, wow, this guy's still incredibly sharp, and, like, he felt like the better player. for sure. Leiko, it felt closer. And part of that was the first game. Like, the first game against Leiko, I had a draw in hand, and I was the one that pushed for a win. And ended up losing. So it kind of set, like, a very good tone, I think. And then we drew the second game, and then the third game was really messy. And the fourth game, I don't know, I felt like I was going to get him. I did. Guess you're already a GM, so there's no reason to try and game the rating. Yeah, I mean,
This is the future.
it's kind of that way. It's kind of that way, but
Evolution.
some of it's still for me. Like, I just outside of not liking it, I'm gonna be honest. I always feel like if I offer a draw against a lower rated player, like, it's a very clear signal to them that I feel like I'm worse. And I almost don't want to conceive that, like, or sorry, not concede that. Like, yeah, I'm worse, you know it, I know it, but, like, I'm still here to fight. It's interesting. So, could it just be this? Now that he drops back. Because taking's tough, because he hits here. Bishop e3 runs into queen g4, it feels like. I mean, maybe you could just defend somehow. Take king here. He can't run into any discoveries. So king goes there. Feels very sure. Oh, do I have like 94? 94 would be nasty. Looks very good. With bishop c3, and I'm threatening knight takes d6. And I protect f2. That looks great. Okay, wait, there is one more move. He can play rook f7. After queen takes e6. What does that change? Then g4 is covered. Then g4 is covered, so we can just play bishop e3. And he has no way to threaten the checkmate, so we're feeling pretty solid. Lame! This is the lame variation. Yeah, the dirty 50. That one was sneaky. But I also have queen h3. Is 94 the only move? I wonder if it doesn't go for that line, because there is an alternate. What? No! How could they throw away this puzzle? 94 is the only move. No. Blazing Heart, how you doing this fine day? Is there a way to properly describe how it feels to play against a 2700 OTB player, aside from computer-like? I get really nervous. Like, my games against Wesley and Naka especially, like, oh, so nervous playing them. Like, the one player I beat that was over 2700 was Lee Kwang Lim, and I think it really helped that I played him a few times. So when I actually got to that game that I won, the nerves had settled down. Like, I kind of felt the experience a bit more. This puzzle makes me sad. Let's go check in on Title Tuesday. I need something that makes me less sad. Naka? Nah, he'll win that. It's just positional disadvantage. It's fine. It's not down material. Senna in a bit of trouble again. That pin looking really nasty. Duda looking pretty solid. Blue Bomb in a weird position. Kind of crazy. A bit burnt out lately in a full-blown caffeine addiction, so you're doing decent. Alright. Well, decent when you give two negative things is, well, we can accept that. Better than the alternatives. You did a few hundred puzzles the other day. Why? This guy's name is Caden. With a C, C-A-Y. Dang, Eric Hansen cooked up. Robert Filiposian. The MVP of the last week, and Levy Rosman. 2 out of 2, playing against 2970. And look at this last move. Wait a second. This last move is fantastic. Hold on. Rook d5. The queen's pinned. It's a draw, but Levy gonna be up a pawn in an opposite color. No, he's not gonna be up a pawn. The e5 pawn falls. So it'll just be a queen endgame, not opposite color bishops. Queen endgame. Where... Hold on. Wow, what happened? So there's some back and forth mistakes. Rook a1 to go rook a8 was the idea the computer is stammering for. Rook d5 only move though. Opponent's gonna keep the queens on, which means he stays down a pawn. At least temporarily, although it looks very tricky. Yeah, now queen e8, queen takes e5, already gets the pawn back. Okay, we'll keep an eye. Unless I completely lose sight of the game. Oh, his opponent didn't want the pawn? Okay. Good quick check. Blue Bomb. Duda completely winning, but maybe a bit messy. Well, 107 slow puzzles and 11 puzzle racers adds to a few hundred. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Oh, Duda's opponent just got checkmated. Okay, wait, Levy. Ooh, okay, wow, rook d5. And now he should... I mean, it's, g4's nice. It's just a draw. He's drawing. No, you're not pushing. You're not pushing for a win. Danya wins. Okay. Some nice games happening. Getting a Subway ad right now. The day before that did 222 puzzles and 15 racers. Sounds like Blazing Heart has a strong love for puzzles. This just looks like checkmate. Boom. Boom, and then here. Okay, d4. This just looks like here. Does Hikaru accept my challenges? I've never really challenged him. $272 puzzles, 21 racers on July 18th. Oh, so much. You should drink less caffeine. That seems like the answer. Why don't you challenge him? I mean, I typically am not a huge fan of when someone 500 points below me challenges me. Yeah, I gotta make my peak and then maybe challenge. at the peak. Peak is the time. I want to play this, Queen G5. Try to play him. Fun idea. He's farming. He's currently in Title Tuesday, my guy. But yeah, it's not too bad. Although I mean, does he? I'm sure he's the one that sends out the challenges. R1, and did end up winning that. Oh, Blue Bomb went down. Raven start. Solid player. But he did draw, of course. Maybe after Title Tuesday, challenge him? Probably not. I want to see if you get adopted. I mean, he's been on fire lately. At least in the online blitz. It's not an F. Oh, Sora. That's just rude. I mean, that is how it should play out, but that's just mean. Give me a chance. Nah, I think it's a fine line between like challenge and. Although I think I did try and challenge Magnus once, but he wasn't accepting challenges. Okay, game's about to start. Really want to solve this puzzle though. Doesn't Hikaru know me? I mean, he has played me before in Title Tuesday. Did know I was from Utah. And Title Tuesday. Basically. It has to be King D7. Just none of the other king moves make sense. I mean, you're threatening this, but queen moves F6. If you win once, you get 16 points. I mean, if it's in that territory, that means he gets 0 points, which means he's definitely not playing me. Okay, wait, let's see. Alright. Any wild pairings? Nothing too crazy. Next round should be the extra spicy pairings, although Shelev playing Kovalenko. Yeah, I gotta start with King D7. I'm tired of looking at this position. I need something a little bit different. Ooh, he definitely gets 1 or 2. I think he gets 1. The 400-point difference. 1 at best, which is actually more than 400 right now, right? I guess it depends on how he does in Title Tuesday. If he loses rating here, then we need the downfall of Hikaru. Although then he won't want to play after. And Nanya playing a crazy game. Playing a crazy game. A little triple pawns for a moment there. I'm gonna solve this puzzle. I have to solve this puzzle before the next round gets real spicy. We want to keep a closer eye. I'm on such a blink on this. I mean, like, there are some ideas here and here and here. But he has this move. Seems to save the day. I was also thinking about this, but Rookie 1 seemed to save the day. Should be winning the night. Just a big question as to how. Yeah, he also has F6 if I push the pawn, because this is not opened up anymore. If you play card play Visu, and he'll get scared. Dude, then he definitely wouldn't play me again. Knight d3, knight b2, just trying to win a pawn. Technically, but this pawn's hanging, so doesn't even feel like we're gonna end up a pawn. DS, you need advice real quick. Okay, hello. What is your advice? Is it appropriate? Three moves ahead, then see past that. So I bagged a 12 out of 10. I'm talking, she breaks the skin. Oh, this is going in an interesting direction very quickly. I feel like this might be a wild question. You're gonna meet your parents in a bit, and you need advice to not get obliterated off the face of the planet. Wait, why do you need advice? Why would you get obliterated? I want dating advice from a chess channel, for real. Why would you get obliterated? What did you do? Wait, is there something with this? Hold on. If you have parents, well, I think you're already kind of failing. I mean, you just expect your parents to be judgmental. I mean, that's... Do you know? Just act normal and don't talk a super lot. Yeah, just... find out about them. Just be sincere and nice. She told me that's how they are. Well, then you're just screwed. Sorry. I mean, that's the alternative, is you can just plan already that you're like, it's GG's, game over, absolutely cooked. And then things can't go wrong, you know, and you can relax. Someone else give actually good advice? What happened? Oh, real quick. No! Duda! You failed me! He lost early? Ding. He got hit with that Queen G2. Ah, rip! This guy's... Okay, no, he's very good, but I feel a little let down. I picked him to win. Man, I cannot believe how stuck I am. Like, just brain stuck on this puzzle. It just can't, it cannot be this hard. It just really can't be. So my worry about knight f2 was just rook e1. And that guards e4. That was the big concern. Today is not a Sharp Tactics Tuesday. It's not. I just can't. I just don't know what I'm spacing out on here. I will now attempt to get Eric Rosen's attention and get more pointers. Okay, okay. Goodbye. Good luck. Have fun. You got this. I believe. I believe. You know, just be a good person. If you're not a good person, learn how to be a good person before tonight. Check back. Perfect. Yeah, come back and tell us what the advice was. I mean, we could just play knight c4. Knight c4 feels lame. But the threats are kind of nice, right? Like, you're just trying to play queen e5. It's kind of the idea of what you're talking about, all type of player, but without the sack. And we open up this. That trade. Why not just knight c4? It feels a bit dumb. Just a move. There's nothing special. I kind of want to play it. Mostly because I'm done with this. I'm done with this puzzle. Frickin' heck, man. Knight c4, GG's. Just tell our parents that you like to practice meeting positions with her and don't clarify you're talking about chess. Maybe don't do that. Knight d3 check, king b1. And then what? What type of player wants to take? I like knight c4 though. We're gonna try it. Ah! All type of player! You led me. What am I blind to? Rookie 2. Rookie 2. That was just a blind moment. That's definitely findable. We are following Title Tuesday a bit. We're tuning in and out. And apparently I'm throwing this puzzle rush. I'm throwing so hard. Okay, wait, so let's check. What after... Sorry. Knight c4 is still a very good move. It's just not a winning move. Very good, it's just not winning. Knight takes b2 is equal. It says it's a brilliant though, I guess. Okay. Just equal. Like I said, he takes on G4. He takes and then take. Next one is an easy mate. Wait. Check. Ethan, how's it going? Check. Check. Wait, I was promised an easy mate. I don't know if Infinite Potato is here. Oh, Queen F6. Yeah, not the sharpest tool in the shed today. Jeez. Ugh. Title Tuesday started yet. Freaking puzzles, man. Freaking heck, man. Okay, we can do this. We can lock in. It's boom. No, that's not it. This check is good though. If he goes here, that check feels good. There's got to be a mate, right? Like here, check, block, H4 here, take, check, King G4, F3, King G3. And if he moves away from the pawn, taking just looks winning. Okay, well, easier to say, it just looks winning. But I guess we should calculate. I'd be really upset if it's not take. Because, I mean, if he takes here, check and take should be winning with the pin. Should be. Like, worst case, I feel like white should have something better. So, take... He could try Queen F5. But, yeah, I mean, I don't like this, though, because King C5, and then we've opened up the threat against the rook. That feels wrong. I mean, take Queen F5, like, even Queen takes B7 looks very good. He takes, we just take back. King's in the center. Okay. Kind of lame. Here, okay, knight e4 also wins, but yeah, knight b5, rook e5, and then he's supposed to sack the queen. Just trying to close these out. That feels good. We could chase the queen. We could take here. Oh, we could take there. Oh, hello. Wait a second. Bishop takes e4. There's some good stuff happening after bishop takes e4. Bishop takes, he takes, we actually take here, double check. And then we take here, and we're threatening here, and it just looks really nice. If he takes with the bishop, we take, knight takes, check. If he blocks, then we'll have knight f5 winning. If he moves, then we have rook d1. Don't play it. But that's feeling promising, as the next round has begun. Okay, who do we got? Sinna versus Andrew Tang. That's a good game. Ooh, the Armenian from last week we were watching, Robert Filiposian. Is up there again, playing Bogdan. He went on absolute tear late title Tuesday, so we'll see. Eric Rosen playing Duda. Knight takes first feels like the safe option. That does make a lot of sense. That does look very good. Just like take, an f3. Too many winning options. But wait a second. Wait a darn second. Knight takes f5 is castle and queen side a move. Because right now I'm thinking it is. And it's kind of gross. We're threatening here, we're threatening here. If he takes, and we take, he takes here first, then he takes, but then the knight's ain't. He moves the knight, we take here. Wait, he could go knight e3, hold on. But then we move and the bishop spins. Like, we just go queen g5. And boom, pin. I'm telling you, his bishop takes e4. His bishop takes e4, we're gonna go for it. Okay, what did I calculate here again? Take, rook d1. Ooh, end this scuff burn. Get out of here, all type of player. Why are you just complaining today? It's not over till it's over. Knight takes. Oh no, castling queenside is a move, but knight e7. It's actually just take. Wait, what's the? Oh, he just plays rook d8 and I guess. I guess he's fine. Dang. I was so hopeful castling queenside was the move. I would have been sick. But 97 saves it. What's the idea? Oh, you just win the exchange. Okay, not so simple. Not so simple. Okay, we'll come back to this. Quick check on the title of the Tuesdays. Danya's getting cooked! No, what happened? What happened? What happened to his queen? His queen got... The what did this guy play? E3. I guess Danya had already sacked a piece, so it does make it feel a lot more reasonable. No, wait, this guy's what? This guy's 2385 just running the table right now. What the heck? Now you have my attention. See, is it a new account? Like someone who's... Oh wait, when I would shows... Now it shows 2368. The heck? That must be his actual rating that it was showing for a second there. Oh yeah, that's his... Wait. I don't know what's up there. But he is crushing it. Senna 1. Hikaru 1. Well, the time pressure. The time pressure. Affecting a lot of people. Faustino, very funky position. 2 rooks and a knight for a queen. Ooh, G4 is not. G4 is a terrible looking move. Howdy, sir. Good luck storming the castle. Okay, Faustino does win. Interesting games. Feels like it should be Queen B6. Queen blocks, we can trade and then pin. King goes here, we're gonna pin. King goes here.
I just wish he knew.
King goes there is a trickier story. Yeah, we can repeat, which does make me think that is the line. Repeating is technically not worse than the solution, so you can repeat once. Now, do I trust the system enough to believe that chess.com wouldn't include a tactic that you can repeat? I do not. I do not trust that. But I mean, even check, and if he goes here, then playing Queen B1 looks really good. You're threatening Rook E1, winning the bishop, and Queen C2. Yeah. Yeah, that's too good. It's too good. Okay, this looks like take Queen B4. But it is worth noting that taking and Queen D4 then is an option. Actually looks even better. But what's wrong with take Queen D4? Queen H6 saves the day. Okay, so we want to take to distract the queen more so than because going after the knight is that much better. But there's another possibility. He could play Queen B6 after take. Oh, I don't believe in that one because the bishop D4. They take B5 feels good. Feels very good. We're gonna check on the games real fast. Kind of sit on that one. Okay, there's some weird stuff going on with the ratings right now. It's showing Senna as a 2463 and Danya is a 2722. What is going on? Really seems to be confusing the chess.com ratings with maybe some sort of over-the-board rating. Take knight and queen badger. No, then queen h6. Then queen h6. The queen goes Yeehaw, and protects G7 and E3. Okay, Duda was my pick to win. He's up there, but he really needs to not lose another game. At least not at this point. It's a live blitz over OTB rating. That makes sense. That's the case for Senna, though. He really... What? No way. Oh, dude. Okay, he's gonna try, but that felt really unnecessary to give up the piece and allow the queen and bishop like that. This guy's been cooking up. 3 higher rated player. Really want to check his actual account. Because it's it's being so funny. Yeah, it says 2463. Dang. Senna's gotta get that up, man. That's crazy. Tim Dubnevich. Chesscom. Only strong moves. Hey, I've played this guy before. Played him quite a few times before. Way back once in 2024. And some back in April. He's a pretty solid player. Yeah, his blitz, it looks like, I mean, he's peaked at 2983. Looks like he kind of just tanked recently. Maybe went on a tilt recently, but actually a pretty solid player. This looks very drawish, but not that easy. Santo, how's it going? Let's see the other. Pretty close games at the top. Man, it is weird that they are doing live blitz ratings on a lot of these. Feels very strange. Santo, very busy? Dang. Busy with what? Let's go back. We can go back to the overall view. Okay, Eric Hansen looking to take himself to 5.5. That's weird too. This was like a mid-tournament switch from like chess.com rating to live rating. Almost makes me feel like chess.com literally just swapped it over, but that'd be strange to do in the middle of Title Tuesday. Getting a job. Oh, that's a good busy, but not always the most fun type of being busy. Ooh, Danya cooked up. Back to 5 out of 6. Are really spending a lot of time in this position. I guess trying to avoid opposite colored bishops are exactly how he wants to trade, because Bogdan's in some time pressure, but opposite colored bishops, I mean, much easier to play. And the time pressure doesn't really matter much. Duda does get the win. All type of player wants to ban a word. What is the ban? That. Okay, but here's the problem. Usually the punishment for saying a word is push-ups. I cannot do another push-up right now. I did go to broke this morning, and it will not be pretty. So we have to be locked in and avoiding it. Blue Bomb wins the rook. Faustino in trouble. Faustino in some serious trouble. Caro draws, Cinna draws. Ding, this Ukrainian guy really locked in. 5.5 against absolute beasts. Wow, this game is interesting. Like he's trying to go for a checkmate, but that's just not worked. Baravian actually has a solid chance of turning this around if Injik isn't careful. So a punishment. Squats. I could probably still do some squats, although squats were also done. We can do some squats. But that's okay, I won't say it, so fine. I definitely think it's this, and then this, and then this. We at least got 60. Whew. That's a fork. And then that's a move. We won't say what this is. We're banned, but you just found a job for Tony. But he's at Chess Sharkz. So I dislike this suggestion. But what's the job? As an Undertaker, wait, why do you think Tony would be good at taking it under? Going down underground. I mean, is he becoming Australian? Doesn't feel right. Man, that game's still going. I just figured he would like something like that. That sounds, I don't know, man. Sounds like a sad job. A cemetery, right? Undertaking the graves. Taking care of them. Facing off grave robbers. Burying the dead. I just want to understand more as to why you think that would suit him. It's seems like such a wild suggestion. Okay, this definitely has to be Queen E5, Queen A3, Queen B2. There's not much there, and there's not really much anywhere else. So this only threatening move really does much. Now there's this attack on the king. There's this move. I guess it just transposes king b1 then here. There he has rook c1. Rook c1. So here, and then rook d8 looks pretty nice. Pretty straightforward. Okay, let's do a browsing. Don't say the other word. A browsing of Title Tuesday. Funny, I caught myself on all the chess times of saying it. I almost didn't catch myself in the just normal usage. Can see him doing that too. Dang. I'm gonna try my best to expound onto him. What is you're saying? Wow, Blue Bomb's winning. Crushing already. Just crushing already. Seeing our Ukrainian friend playing Bogdan is once again holding. Having a very, very solid performance. On the Hikaru train. The Hikaru's won enough Title Tuesdays that I would not mind someone else winning it. However, I don't particularly want to cheer against him losing 3,400, because that's just cool. It's just cool that he has 3,400. Dang, Parham didn't even show up for his game. What happened there? Bosian seems to be winning. Why? You have to be very ballsy to play knight g5 with knight takes h6. What grades did you get in school? What classes were you best at? I was homeschooled my whole life, so I didn't. Messy position. He's kind of throwing a little bit. Kind of throwing just a little bit. Eric Hansen. Ooh, Eric Hansen. I'd love to see Eric Hansen just take the tournament by storm. Room in your house where you... the chess studying room. Why I'm not a GM and anything else. What's my favorite subject? Chess. And yes, it was a subject in my school. But for a different answer, um, how old were you when you quit chess? I mean, I really stopped playing classical chess when I was 19. Let me think about this actually. Outside, was there a standout outside of? Honestly, can't remember. There were some of the sciences were fun. My grandpa, who has now passed, he was a um he was an engineer, so learning some of the sciences from him, especially now looking back, was great. 19, you stopped too early. I mean, there's a lot of story behind it, but I haven't quit chess. Just classical. I got very burnt out on. Marine biology, that's why the sharks. I mean, some of the biology stuff is super cool. Like, I can't say I remember a lot of it now. Honestly, my memory for some of that stuff is just... I sincerely do believe sometimes was taken over by chess. Bogdan gets the win against the Ukrainian guy. Wow, he was able to sneak it out. What happened? Dang, just a bad moment. Bogdan rushing. After that. Ooh, Philipposian does win that game. Great. Astronomy, meteorology, and geology. Okay. Those are some pretty solid subjects. It's funny, when it goes back to school, one of the things that I outside of chess, I feel like I enjoyed was writing. Like, I actually do enjoy writing. I've still done some writing. Like, I've written a couple times for Chess Life and, you know, how to blog and stuff. So I guess you could take that as English, but the grammar stuff, I've never enjoyed grammar. Like, I've learned grammar. It just doesn't stick in my head. Like, some of the rules in grammar is like, it just doesn't click. Dang, it's gonna be a very intense next round. I was feeling very good about this. This is almost process of elimination. Like, a lot of these moves just are the only thing that keep the attack going. So it's quite nice. Now, why is this not going to be the move you're saying? Because of G6. So that does open up knight d5 as a possible idea, actually. Knight d5 with knight f6 dreams. Knight f6, king h8, queen h4 threatened here. Actually does look really nice. Hate writing unless it was for science. Writing, no, not that kind of writing. A GeoGuessr stream one day. So, I mean, I'll type of player. Like, we will do more streams of other stuff for sure. Now that Bortnick taught us the ways of sponsored streams. Technical writing was a fun class in college compared to other English classes for me. Has to be pertinent. Yeah, and I don't know if I necessarily have a love of writing itself, or more just like trying to express my opinions and thoughts and kind of get it out of my brain, because, you know, I think about a lot of different things, sometimes random things I get really invested in and thinking through and trying to understand. and you know, writing just kind of helps calm it down and put it to words. There's a lot of ways the expression. Dang, Blue Bomb's out there. Hikaru is, you know, he drew against Bogdan. That's right. But he is leading, tied with Bogdan. Oh, Bogdan, slightly better tie breaks. Okay, Bogdan. Gonna have to really try for this game though. It's looking highly drawish. Whoa, Robert Philipposian with a fantastic position out of the opening. A 92 weight, 92. Okay, wait, due to not saying die. Not saying die. Duda 92, a bit of a surprising move there. I mean, not. I think it's a little too optimistic about timing. Because the dream is 92, F4, you get the trade, but the knight's just a bit slow. Hikaru's opening. Hikaru is the whatever opening. And did you guys see the video from Freestyle where they were like saying who's more likely to, and it was Fabi and Hikaru, and play a meme opening in a serious game? There was like a little bit of discussion. Hikaru kind of not believing it was him. Maybe just like a little bit when it felt like very clear. Nah. Hikaru does whatever he wants. Did have a good creative writing professor. That was enjoyable. I mean, some great short stories chosen helped a lot. Had a good class in high school for Shakespeare's books and movies. Nice. You guys have all those good experiences. Great. Yeah, clock. That's our new link. I should have the clock like here ready to show, but they set us up this website. They sent both me and Tony clocks with the Chess Sharkz logo on the back, which is super cool. So we've been using these clocks, and I mean, it's crazy. The ability to kind of customize, to do different time controls is definitely a lot more extensive than any clock previously. Bogdan draws against Blue Bomb. So Hikaru has the chance to take the lead. Ting and Duda are playing, but no Bortnik and Bortnik should be in Saudi Arabia. He's playing. I can show you the events. Hikaru. The Esports World Cup. He's going to be playing here. Starting. Yeah, so it's this qualifier, or these qualifiers. I guess it leads into the full World Cup. So they already qualified. And here's the last chance qualifier players, which we should see. Dang, it's, I mean, there you see Bortnik. It's odd. This is an intense field, though. Prague, Geary, Aronian, Hans, Niemann, Ervin, Zendarov, Kaimar, Man, it's beastly field. Thought that's where you're going with it. Yeah, so that will be July 24th through the 26th. Well, Santo, why'd you get banned from Dina's stream? Ooh, Danya's got the W. He's up a piece. Nice. Oh, I'm excited. These are gonna be some good last few rounds. Cool players up at the top. Whoa. Dang, he hit him with a rook takes f5. Wait, what's this brilliancy? Huh? Huh? What? Nah, come on. Come on, that's not a brilliancy. That's not how brilliancies work, chess.com. That's just a natural move. Dang, you got into a fight with her mod? I mean, maybe you shouldn't call her mod that, though. It's, definitely unlikely for me to advocate you getting unbanned if you name call the mod. In school, your favorite subject was pin the tail on the donkey, but I hated being the donkey. Old joke makes no sense. No, Duda's going down. Duda was my pick. He had apparently one moment with Bishop G4 where he could have locked in, but he's gonna get cooked. Man, he must be really upset if he's playing this out. Okay, that was a one chance. He tried. He set up the stalemate with promoting. Ooh, Eric Hansen gets the W. Danya's up there. Eric Hansen's up there. Let's go. Ooh, Andrew Dang got the win. Oh, Hikaru did end up winning against Sinna. So they go on break now, but man, I don't like being the those. What the heck, man? Okay, I'm pretty sure I was feeling good about this move. I was feeling very good about knight d5. Very dangerous. Although I'm now realizing he can go queen c8. Check here. Queen h4 was my idea, but queen f5. The fun destroyer. Queen f5 is. Maybe this queen h4 is a good idea. We just boom boom queen h4. Does make a lot of sense. Does make a lot of sense. Small thought towards queen g5, which also looks quite dangerous. Queen h4 looks so good. It's really hard to imagine queen h4 is not the move. Very tough. Yeah, and it's more forcing. Mm, mm, mm. Although knight h5 is a pretty good threat. Although, is it that much of a threat? He goes back king g8. Because I'm thinking something along the lines of you want to go here, and then he takes, and then you check, and he goes here, and then you check, and it should be checkmate. But I guess to a point, that is the bigger threat. So we still have some queen h6 ideas, but I'm just going to take here. Okay, so I mean, queen h4 just felt a lot better. I didn't see a defense. That would have taken me a long time to find. Knight takes d4, only move. That would have taken me a long time. I mean, obviously this doesn't work here. Bishop g5 will checkmate. Which is nasty. Because now he can go king e4, and this just provides excellent defense. So what if like, how it is that dangerous? Yeah, knight h5. If takes, bishop g5. I mean, there was some definite threats here. The knight takes d4 saves it. That's brutal. Ooh, an endgame puzzle. I like how Hikaru's always wins and says he's too old. Although in that interview with him and Fabi, he did say he didn't expect him and Fabi to ever retire. Which was kind of the... I don't know. It's hard to imagine Hikaru like ever fully retiring. Doesn't it have to be here? Because check here. If you take, the king makes it here, and that's just a draw. So you have to push first. But then the trick, he goes here. Wait, going there's a problem. Why do I have a feeling the move's going to be a5? I have this feeling. a5, opening up knight b6 is a move. Because what's the improvement for black? I'm going to play a7, so this rook's kind of stuck to the back rank. And if he goes here, then I have opened up knight b6. Rook takes c7. Wait, rook takes c7. Actually is a move. Oh wait, don't fall. Wait, rook takes c7. He just takes right away. John Citadoto, how's it going? No, 97, because you have to be careful. If you trade the rook for the knight and the king gets to a8, that's just wrong. So maybe a7. It's kind of what I'm back to, because if here take is an option, then that saves the day. So it would have to be a7, just to prevent rook takes c7. But what after a7, king b7? I thought knight b6 we simply take. And that does seem to be true. But maybe after king b7 we have some sort of just king c5? That opens up the door for knight b6. And gets ready to play like king d6. A7, king b7, king c5 does feel good. And then a7, king b7, king c5. If he takes, we go king d6 and then knight b6. Yeah, I'm saying after a7. a7, knight b7. Let's check. Whoa, Danya against... Whoa. Danya versus Hikaru. In a position looking very good. Hold on. Everybody shut up! Wait, what happened here? How did Hikaru just let that happen? But a pawn sack variation. Danya probably thinking about bishop c2 or some bishop h6 or something. That guy always has these nasty ideas, but don't get too low on time. Don't get too low on time, Danya. Yeah, rook g3. Wait, what happens? Andrew Tang got absolutely smoked. Oh my gosh. Dang, he got rolled. Robert Filiposian. Very good position against Eric Hansen. Queen take. Oh, Donnie's just. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's not so simple. You take, and d6 is Hikaru's idea. Does Danya see queen e7? I mean, at this point, yeah, of course. What else? 2 pieces for the rook, and some beautiful pieces at that. I don't like the time, though. The time is the one concern for Danya. Definitely some time concerns. And now he's winning the exchange. Or maybe he was always winning the exchange. Danya's just going to be up a piece. He freaking smokes Hikaru. Hikaru gets destroyed by Danya. Oh my goodness. What is this? I mean, good on Danya. The whole allowing knight takes d6 was crazy by Hikaru. Like, positionally, that's freaking insane. I don't know if he just missed knight c4 or what, but... Wow. Taking down a 3400 live on TV. Like, when was the last time you saw this? The top 2 games, just like, someone getting smoked. Like that. That's crazy. Like, look how far you have to scroll down to see another decisive game. Well, at this point, it's gonna be queen takes here. The rook's trapped. Best you can do is give up, you know, a piece for it. So, I'm sure Hikaru resigned just because he was frustrated with himself about, his play. But yeah, it is definitely losing. Wait, can we which one? Okay, it looks like Hikaru is just saying it looks like he confused the line. Looks like he was supposed to take the knight
They got
first.
equal.
Hey!
But it's fine. Yeah,
Go away!
Got flopped in him.
Hikaru just popping up everywhere! Senna gets the win. So what are we looking at? Bogdan and Danya gonna be paired. Ooh, no. Robert Filiposian enters the mix. Ooh. Got Eric Hansen. The knight on the screen on c7. That does make a difference. Carl could have tried maybe Daniel blunders. I mean, with the time situation, maybe you play on a little bit, like just a few moves, see. But okay, it's, I mean, other than that, probably just a sign of respect. Respect that Hikaru has for Danya, so. Is Filiposian going to place in the money again this week? Going to be a tense last couple of rounds. All right. Let's see if we can solve this puzzle. So I was pretty set on this. King c5. What else? Because pushing, then take, and we're just a little too close, and we're not protecting this, so it's really hard to move the knight. NR2. Radio, we talked about this before. I'm terrible with acronyms, and I'm probably just spacing something. Did I ever win money in Title Tuesday? I've actually never won money in Title Tuesday. Just played in it for the fun. Black with the King Castle, 98 for e7. Pieces on the 7th, 8 ran very funny. Nice line in this. Are you talking about the line in the Spanish, John? Oh, it keeps going. Why is it not 97? Oh, number two. Oh, the Filiposian guy? Who's now number 3. Okay, wait. This is worrying me just because knight b6 looks like it also wins. So this looks winning, and this looks winning. First double pawns on c7, c8. Wait, c7 and c8. Bishop takes b5. c6. On c7, c6. Well, but 97 king a6, I'm back in time. Oh, wait a second. No, this isn't that case. Then I can just drop back here. There's no Zug's one, right? No Zug's one. No way. Okay, so here. Carlos said Fabi told him Filiposian is cheating. He said that on stream. It's definitely, I mean, you know, we were following the guy last week. There were some definitely interesting things with time spending. There's some time spending that was really strange. What if a5? If a5, then king a6. And that puzzle is what I'm thinking about. Ogden and Danya. In a King's Indian, okay. Danya up massively on the clock. Knight b6, he'll just check you and you'll have to move somewhere, and then he goes king b7. No, because then I can just promote. Same kid from last week that was killing it. That is Dose. That is. He took second last week. Robert Philipposian. And I think played the highest average rating of anyone in the tournament. He played an absolute monstrous field. Yeah, it would be great to see Danya take this. I mean, he's up on the clock. Okay, it's a tight position, but Caro down 2 pieces for the rook. But he does have 2 pawns, so it's a rook and 2 pawns for 2 pieces. That's a dicey imbalance. Usually I'd prefer the rook and 2 pieces, but here, I don't know. Kramnik still spend energy on his crusade? I thought he had kind of moved on a little bit for now. I mean, it's not a permanent thing, but I remember him. I agree with Bobby then. Monster performance. I mean, yeah. Does seem it's interesting. Hikaru does seem to be playing very fast against him now. He usually does, but I wonder if there's some intentional thinking there. Have I seen the forking line? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I assume he'll check you if you move. King to the H file. Oh, I got it. I got the puzzle. It is 97. The problem with knight b6 is you never have shelter for the king. So eventually when your king runs over here, let's say here, the rook will come here, promote, take, and then you just can't stop this. Excuse me. Checked X and he's posted 52 graphs in the last hour, so he's giving it last 12 hours, so he's giving it 100%. Okay, apparently I've just stopped seeing Kramnik post as much. Apparently I've just they just haven't been popping up for me as much. Okay, wait, let's hurry and solve this puzzle. So it's 97. So our king has a shelter. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. I'll type it, Blair. Yeah, it makes sense what you're saying. Okay, we'll come back to it. I'm really invested in these games. You're getting really low on time. I wonder what Kramnik's favorite subject was. 52 graphs. The time, yeah. I mean, if Hikaru doesn't win this, that would be insane with the time pressure. I mean, this is a crazy disparity. Oh, Danya, I don't know. The time pressure is going to be his saving grace, although his position looks awful. This position has not played out in his favor at all. What are you, like, what is that? How are you spending 4 seconds on that move? That's crazy. When you're down to 6 seconds. Don't even do the Twitters anymore. 52 is as accurate as my game score. Oh no, Danya. Oh no, Danya. Ah! Wait, little bishop takes f6 maybe? Little wait, he's back in. Wait. It's not over. The time pressure. Hold on. Rook d4. Rook d4. Come on. Lock in. Get him. Okay, well, you know, that makes sense too, you know. You're about to get maybe in some trouble. Wait, he's gonna let him. He's being a cheeky bastard. Karu looking like he is going to win. The time pressure is tricky though. King a6, c8. Yeah, king a5, knight b6. Yeah, that's the solution, John. Yeah, I'll check the last puzzle. I was thinking about it. I wanted to clear it, but I want to see how these games play out. Karu definitely winning. Whoa! Oh, knight b5. I'm a dumb person sometimes. Okay, Karu locks it in, puts the time pressure. Was worse for a bit, but the time pressure was just too much. Yeah, time spending was crazy. Danya trying to trick Bogdan at some point, but so he's gonna hold, which means there will be a solid tie for first. Okay, now that game's gonna be a draw. We can check this. Okay, a7 only move. King c5. Yeah, so knight b6. Just imagine. Check. King goes over here. Actually, you can go rook h8 as well, which makes sense with the threat against the knight. But when the king comes over, then king a6. Is he L type of player? Why do we need to check this with the computer? Just out of curiosity. I mean, this is pretty clear. Yeah, if he blocks king b7 for sure. See, we don't need an engine. We know we have a brain that's very effective. Anyan shared first. Dun 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 dun. Okay, sorry puzzles. Sorry. This is too intense. Okay, so blue bomb, Hikaru, Bogdan, and Danya. Blue bomb and Hikaru on the top board. Oh, okay, so Danya's playing Kovalenko. Which honestly, of the people in first, is the best pairing. Ooh, and we get a Jobava! We get a Danya special. In the Jobava London. Where is David at? David Paravian is down here. Sitting on 7.5 out of 10. Not a terrible performance, but not actually going to place him in the prize money. Anya... He's slowing down a little bit. I mean, is this line a surprise? Is opening knowledge here should be super sharp, but a little messy. Gotta root for all the Davids. There you go. Senna going very fast. Blue Bomb with a much better position. Dang, after your comments, man. Radio, it'd be crazy if Blue Bomb pulled it out. I would have to pay some mad respect that you kind of called it. I know how you called it. But he's out there, man. Danya's knight looking very awkward on d6. Very concerning position. Likely at some point he'll have to sack that knight. What it feels like. Sack something. Maybe the rook on a5 also. 7.5 is good. Very, very good. 7.5 out of 10. Just not enough for prizes. Can I sack the queen? You can always sack the queen. Not a problem, not an issue of sacking the queen. It's a problem of the follow-up after. Rook b1. He's going to try and sneak out with knight b5. Maybe hoping for knight b3, rook takes b3. Ooh, but Kovalenko just keeping that pressure on him. Eesh. There's definitely chances to go wrong. Just allowing a well-timed bishop takes e4 or knight e5. Danya can definitely sneak out of this, but stressful. Would have thought taking the rook there was the best, but I guess not. Knight on c7. Come on, Kovalenko. Blunder your face. Blunder the face. Blunder it. The face blundering might be tricky to do right now. Should put my money on Blue Bomb radio. That's a wild call. Yeah, Kovalenko is looking to destroy. Anya will find a trick though. He'll find it. He'll give himself at least a chance. I'd say that's maybe the better way of saying it. Gonna be a bit rough, but he'll give himself a chance, especially with the time situation. Kovalenko is starting to tick down. Blue Bomb! What? He has the chance. What's the killing blow? Knight g6? Knight g6, destruction. How do you stop everything that's happening to you? Knight g6, the move. Can he find it? Well, oh, can we not? Can we not keep that highlight? Thank you. Love Tanya. Love seeing the Jobava get taken apart. This has been an absolute masterclass by Kovalenko in tearing it apart. I don't know. I don't know though. There's just so many of these sneaky, like sacrificing, like maybe light square tries. Ooh, Blue Bomb does find Knight G6. And Hikaru's going down! Blue Bomb. Just needs Queen H7. Queen H7, GG. Queen H7. Okay, he goes G4. Also should be good. But Hikaru will play now. Open king, he'll try and come up with something. Danya still in hot water, but I mean, it's not. Maybe give himself just a little bit of life. And he does it! Bishop C5 ends the day. Hikaru goes down. Blue bomb! Worst case scenario, tied for first. And crazy to see Hikaru get dismantled twice with the black pieces. Not just lose, but he lost with freaking style from his opponents. Ooh. Danya's gonna need a very lucky blunder in this endgame. Oh, knight G2, so sneaky. Oh, and knight G6. Oh, Kovalenko. Oh, just stop it. Kovalenko. Right now playing like an absolute madman. This is brutal. This is actually... He really thwarted all the chances for Danya. Danya's only hope now is some crazy stalemate, which he will shoot for, but what a game by Kovalenko. Dang. Oh, but Bogdan is winning. Wait, what? Oh, light square. Thought it was opposite colored bishops for a second there. I was very confused. So it could be a tiebreak battle. Filiposian seems to be holding. Yeah, David did win. Her went from 34.06 to 33.80 by losing very reasonable opponents to lose to. Okay, who's showing at the top? Bogdan! Bogdan! Bogdan. Oh, Bogdan's gonna take it. 5 points. Tie breaks would have to, like, every game remaining would have to play out perfectly for Blue Bomb. Try to send Hikaru. Maybe. No. All type of player. I'm okay. Okay, a draw there. And it is looking like Bogdan takes first. Whoo! Kovalenko in third. Clear. Wow. No one else hit 9 points. Hikaru just keep playing. Just keep going. Dang, he actually is playing at 28.80. Wait, he's farmable. He's weak right now. He's farmable. What is he hoping to do? Farm back up to 34? Is that gonna be Hikaru's goal? Hikaru looks mad. I mean, he does, yeah, that does, yeah. That doesn't happen to Hikaru very often. Like, he didn't just lose. He really did get dismantled. Okay, this looks very good. Hit the rook. Go for queen f4. And then checkmate. Seems pretty straightforward, actually. Queen can't protect any defensive square, right? Okay, easy 64. There's a chance. There's a chance. 67 was the score last week. There is a chance. Understandably, yeah, for sure. Dang. Kind of sad. Kind of sad that Blue Bomb didn't win on tie breaks. Would have been the call of all time by radio. Still very impressive. Caro came first and fourth today. Clearly needs to work harder. Yeah. I don't think that's the problem. My record is 77. I once got a clean 77 on stream, but it got so late I stopped. And then I just never was able to get back to it. Had other things going on that week. Really wanted like take and bishop c6. Have I ever had a giant losing streak? The biggest losing streak for me in classical chess was 5 games. Lost 5 games in a row. Stellar got to 114, but timer after a week reset it. Yeah, that timer. Like I really wish they, like, you could just store one puzzle rush survival. It'd be super fun. Just continue to work on it and solve. Even as a beginner, I mean, if I did lose more than that as a beginner, I don't remember it, but I don't think so. What if we played chess? Just saying. This is chess. This is. I'm so tempted by rook takes f3. Like a dangerous degree of temptation. Because it looks so winning. You take on f7, the king's completely open. Do you have a specific time when you play viewers? Usually Thursday, but even tonight, like when me and Tony are streaming, we usually do arenas or accept viewer challenges in some way. Like last week we did Hand and Brain and accepted viewer challenges. Guess who Caro got asked about in chat about his relationship to these 2 other top players and what his update bromance list is. He got asked about his relationship to 2 other top players. Well, I mean, I'm sure he gets asked about Hans a lot, or maybe with freestyle, people are asking him about Aronian and Hans because they were in the final. Okay, now there is a small question of should we play this first? I was thinking no, because knight g5 feels like a pretty solid defense. Hans in, Nepo out. Dang, Nepo's out of the bromance. Yeah, Hikaru's streaming on Kick. Wait, Hans is in the bromance? They're bromancing?
Close your eyes.
Nepo deserves more hate than Hans, not gonna lie. That's not a bad take. E4, E3 is winning on the spot after Queen F7 and Bishop C6. I mean, straight from Hikaru's mouth from the early Title Tuesday. Why does Nepo deserve hate? He's just kind of mean a lot. Throws around a lot of accusations and has a lot of attitude. Got a lot of dude, man. Okay, is it here first or here? What would be the point of playing this, actually? This makes a lot more sense. Like here, and then take after Rook F1. Abused reputation is not the best. Ben Feingold used to run a chess camp with Ons, and he said he almost kicked him out. Yeah, back to 64. It's been we've done some we've had some dumb moments, but you know it's not too bad of a day. I feel like Anish gets too much love. To me, he is very annoying. So yeah. I think Anish has very carefully built a decent reputation, but you kind of see some moments where he really has this attitude. And I don't know. I definitely suspect he could be one of those people that maybe more of a douche than we realize. But he has his good moments. He has his good moments. I didn't like the how he kind of approached the team at the the World Blitz, the World Team Blitz Championship. When he was making a big deal like, hey, if you won, you wouldn't have appealed. That was such a weird point. Like, yeah, obviously, if they won, they wouldn't have appealed. Like, what are we talking about? I'm so confused. Like, you really got him with that. The lie detector thing he did with it to me showed a lot about him. Yeah. I just... shouldn't even come up like Carl said. Well, I mean, if the evidence was enough to appeal the results, then I likely think they were correct. I mean, of course, there is a correct... Yeah, they probably shouldn't even have played the match to begin with. Like, I think that's fair. But that, I mean, anyone would. Like, it's kind of understandable to try and jump in and play, because you kind of think it's on the tournament directors, but then you have that small moment like, oh, maybe we were wrong and maybe we were late, and so you just jump into the games, and then after the games, then you actually have a moment to breathe, and you kind of think to yourself and actually ask the questions and find out like, oh no, this actually wasn't our fault. And so you appeal. Like, it makes sense. Okay, maybe this isn't so simple. King H2 is a sneaky idea. Yeah, Niche wasn't part of the situation. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of forgot Anish wasn't at freestyle. Like, I thought he was because of how much he, tweets. But funny. You think Yuri could be a top player if he studied? Yuri is a top player. I mean, at least I think so. I think he definitely can be considered. He's below his peak, but he crossed 2800. Like, he's no slouch. No, like, top... I mean, yeah, he was definitely top 10. He was. He had a bad year, and now he's kind of getting up. It may be here, actually. For sure, or 96, where you're trying to go for 94. Because, yeah, the threat against the knight here, that unpins the knight's annoying. Theory says after Hikaru Fabi retire and young guys get disappointed, he'll be world champion. Dude, Gary's a very strong player. Very strong player. I would be shocked if he ever becomes world champion. I mean, at this point, like, there was definitely a time. But I think he is part of that group that's kind of hitting past their prime. And I mean, at that point, to kind of make a surge like that, that's brutal. And that's not just on him. Like, many other players in his situation, I'd feel the same about, even very talented. Like Wesley So, I feel the same about. Maxime Bashir-Lagrave, I feel the same about. I think the time is kind of past. Gukesh is super overrated. I mean, Gukesh, I don't know, he's kind of a beast in the candidates, beast at the Olympiad. I think saying he's super overrated is pretty wild and just wrong. Because if you say he's super overrated, but he's the world champion, then you must think like everybody sucks. I don't think he's top 5 in classical strength. Maybe I could agree in the scenario, like, you take the top 10 players and you have them play like 100 games, you know, you get rid of stamina and they just continue to play against each other. Do I think he comes out of top? I don't know. But I mean, he was very good. I mean, winning the candidates that young and it being your first experience, like, I honestly kind of counted Gukesh out just because it was his first candidates. And someone coming in to that high pressure of a situation and being able to perform is insane. And so the fact that he did, I think, is a huge credit to him as a player. He's young, but I mean, we'll see some very good things. Performance in the World Championship was horrible. I mean, he won it though. What? World Championship is such high pressure that, again, like, he's 18. What do you expect? That amount of pressure to deal with it? Crazy. Yes, but Ding didn't even try as white. Magnus didn't try either. What's your point? Ding is not playing in the candidates, as far as I'm aware. They got rid of the spot that the previous world champion or whoever's in the match automatically qualifies. Okay, this has to be 9F3, by the way. I think this gets complicated down the line. But if we're not winning, the rook. I don't know. Point is that Gukesh had the easiest opponent in a long time. I mean, would you take Ding or Karyakin? I mean, Karyakin versus Magnus was dangerously close. Like, that was actually scary. Yeah, Karyakin almost beat Magnus, and I definitely don't think Karyakin is that. He's a better challenger than Ding now. I don't know if I agree with that. Knight d3, rook takes e3, GG's. Knight d3, king d4, I believe is the idea. Where it's very messy. Ding isn't even top 10. Was Karyakin top 10? Karyakin isn't even top 3 in China either. Yeah, my point with Karyakin though is like you could maybe make a case he was in a better spot, but Magnus was clearly the better player, like undeniably the better player, and it was incredibly close. So it just really shows that you can't go off these world championships. That's crazy. You got to go off the day to day, those tournaments. The candidates is a great one to say. The Olympiad, great one to say. The fact that Gukesh performed in the candidates and the Olympiad so strongly. I mean, saying that he's over or super overrated is just insane. I think Ding from 2022 would have tournament too. I mean, you can think that all you want. Doesn't make it real. Karyakin was 8th in the world. Wow, really? Okay, maybe I'm underestimating Karyakin. That could be on me. Wait, Rook F3. But wait, Rook F3, why can't I just take? You disagree? No, I disagree in the sense that it's just factual, man. Like, it's just real. Like, you don't get to say someone has multiple good performances like that and they're super overrated. Like, at what point, what are we judging? Why are we judging? If we can't trust the players' performances and their games, and I just don't know what we're doing. Rook takes e3 does feel right here, by the way. But then d7. Oh, maybe it is knight d3. Knight d3, king d4, knight b4, bishop e4, then rook h2. I mean, he's great, but not a top 3 player like everyone says. No, I think when it comes to top 3, like, still a lot of that's we got to figure out. But yeah, I mean, he's young. He's young. He still needs that experience. I think time will tell. I do really like Arjun. I would love to see Arjun at the top. But and maybe time will show that they are better. But right now, I mean, you off of tournament performance, like, you have to give it to Gukesh. Like, that's just reality. When it came time to show up, Gukesh did. So, I mean, maybe in 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, it's a bit different. But yeah, right now, I think you have to give it to Gukesh, whether you like him or not. That's why I really dislike the dogging on him. And that's kind of the thing. Like, you say everyone thinks he's a top 3 player. I have definitely not felt that. I mean, the online feelings about Gukesh is a lot of people trash on him. Maybe a lot of people trash on him. To me, it's wild. Like, yeah, I think you got to give him a chance. Knight b4, knight d3. Yeah, knight d3, knight b4. I was just thinking about this line. Knight d3, king d4, knight b4, bishop d5. With the idea that after rook h2, you play something like e4. Although now, the more I'm thinking about this, it doesn't make sense. Like, we should catch this pawn. Gukesh is also not even peaked. I don't know why. Knight d3. h2. Yeah, I'm liking that line, John. Definitely like top 7. Okay. So yeah, I mean, Mitt Romney's dog. I think, you know, arguing that he's not top 3, I think you can always have that case with any of these players. I think you can fight that. You definitely did give the wrong impression because you kind of started by saying he was super overrated. But that's I mean, he's young. Gukesh, Arjun, Prague, they're all young. And to be honest, like, there are other players. Like, it could be none of them. we're really that early. They show a lot of potential, but chess is just so hard, and that factor of just like being someone like Magnus Carlsen, really tough. The thing for me about Gukesh is how fiercely he gets babied. Like, you can't criticize anything about him. Dos, I feel like everyone criticizes him. I don't know, it's like the new favorite interview question for Magnus is basically, do you think Gukesh sucks? Okay, I pretty sure it's this. Doesn't make sense to do that first, so knight b4. Oh, he hits us without bishop g2. Head of dog, I don't know what I don't know what you're going on about. The nicest way possible. This sounds wild. Wait, rook takes e3, but he'll take our rook. Feels like it should be check. What do we do after here, though? Then we check and we sneak around this way? Ugh. So we go here, then we're... Oh, but we could check and rook d2. Okay. So there's stuff... No, we can't do that, because then king here, and he's threatening bishop d5. I think it has to be this. If he goes here or here, we're checking, and then we're sliding. Yellow line. If one rook takes... No, rook takes e3. We'll check it after. I don't remember what I didn't like there. Yeah, d7 something. Ugh, that was forever ago. Can't remember. It's too much. Yeah, that bishop d5. Yeah, okay, so has to be check. I'm thinking again, has to be. Then we have to sneak the rook around. Ooh, crazy. I feel like questions that come to Magnus about Gukesh are people wanting to hear compliments about Gukesh. I don't know. Because, I mean, maybe an argument for that could be made the first time the question was asked. But they keep asking and Magnus keeps giving kind of a negative answer. So I think at that point, you know, you kind of have to understand that if you ask Magnus about Gukesh, he is going to crap on him. Yeah, it seems pretty clear. Pretty straightforward. I mean, it doesn't necessarily feel straightforward, but kind of is. English, Shadrick, we're doing pretty solid. The goal last week was 67, so we're trying to beat 67. And we have a chance. I did get 2 wrong. Don't want to talk about it. we had a bad moment where I was just like not calculating, but we're here now. We'll get Parham. Parham has a great style. Seems to be a really nice guy. I don't hate that take. I mean, he was really cruising up for a while, but just so hard to maintain. Keeping the consistency at that level, it's... Rook f1 does feel good. Yes, rook f1, the idea actually would be take queen h8 first, and then we take, just really nasty. Actually, really nasty. If you try to protect the rook, I just take, you take, and then I skewer you. Wait a second. This is making a lot of sense. Okay, what if he drops back? Where does he drop back to? Oh, F4. He drops back to F4. Then we play G3. He dropped back to F6. Check. He still can't block because that's a problem. Wait, Gukesh, he had a strong performance early. I didn't see. I know Hikaru beat him. Point, but taking a second to load. Dang, he was doing good, but lost his last 2 games. Okay, beat Duda. I would be happy to see the Gukesh Blitz arc. F1.
Humans, what have you learned?
Feels really good. I'm almost scared. It looks too good. I'll play it. There should be a trick. Maybe that's the trick. People get wrapped up in Rook takes E5. A little too easy. Okay, G3. Any trick? Any... Because if you offer a trade, I always have Queen H8. Or maybe a Queen H6. So that doesn't make sense. It's very straightforward. Okay, wait, pause. Okay, I have some concerns. Because... This is interesting, right? Take. Then he drops back F7 and holds. John saying Queen takes E5. He drops back and he's fine, is what we're saying. Which does seem correct. Okay. Yeah, G3 makes a lot of sense. Want to make sure there's... don't take the rook! Oh, it almost got me. It almost got me. The son of a biscuit. Trying to sneak... I pulls the rook back first and then makes me forget that we're supposed to play Queen H8 first. We're not supposed to play Queen H7 though. Right? No. Now we take the rook. That almost got me. That almost got me. Yeah, so if you take the rook first, then King G8 or King G7. And he covers the queen check. Queen H8, Queen takes E5 is still better for white, just not winning. Yeah, here King G7 covers the squares. Puzzle wasn't too bad, actually. Rook F1. Oh my gosh. I've seen this puzzle before. I don't remember it off the top of my head. But I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Looks wildly familiar. My gut reaction is Queen E3. Do I still think GM strength in classical? Our previous tournaments, I have felt like, yeah. Do I think I would earn the norms again because the 9-round tournaments are brutal and... I don't know about that one. I was thinking it's something like here, check, and then Queen E5, so you guard here. Yeah, I'm active enough. I think I probably could do it. Like, if someone offered me, said, hey, $1 million, but we take your GM title. I think I'd accept it, and then I think I would put the effort into getting the title back. And I think I could do it. Wouldn't be fun. It is such a breath of fresh air to not have to worry about norms. Norms are a pain. Mar BE, thank you for the follow. Does anyone here play the Queen's Gambits? Queen's Gambit. I used to play the Queen's Gambit. It's been a long time though. Well, so Queen H5. I'm thinking he goes this way, and then if knight e6 plants on king c8. The difference between queen e3 and queen h5 is after king c8 we have queen e5, where this is a problem. So yeah, if he goes here, I do agree, John. I think king f8 is a good consideration. Actually, crazily, there's even some ideas of queen e6 right away, even though he gets the check. So that's a pain to stop. But I kind of don't want to go down that route. If there's a forcing checkmate somewhere. So there might not be. Queen e5 again? Actually not a terrible idea. Not terrible at all. Really feeling like it's queen e3. Is this AI music? I guess it could be. This is just one of those NCS playlists. Doesn't say it's AI, but I doubt many do. I was a little nervous. Okay, the plan was knight e6 and then queen e5, right? Knight e6, queen e5. Guard here, hit here. If he protects, then we have here. Mar, thank you. Much appreciations. Yeah, that doesn't make sense because, boom. Pin. Here, I feel like the king's just escaping. And we don't want to play queen e5 right away because then he might be able to sacrifice for it. Or don't touch the pawn. Or bishop takes. Okay, knight e6. And then double check. Queen e5 is now a mate threat. And we guard here, so he will have to sacrifice the queen. Not so simple, though. I think it is, because here, take. Queen takes g7. We hit the rook, and we threaten the mate again. So we don't even worry about all our pieces. Oh, we beat last week's score! It was a messy, it was a dirty 68. But we beat last week. Yeah, just all forced, man. It's crazy. After takes, queen g7 or queen e5 are the best. Should show queen h5 actually is losing. Yes, to in fact king d8. He runs this way to escape. Alright. Can we get one more? Can we get the one more? Ooh. I do not like the look of this position. I feel like I'm just losing here. What the heck? Can I play as black instead? Thank you. King F8 after Queen H5 was devastating. Well, that's why black doesn't play King F8. Okay. So, okay. Okay, so we take. This move actually I think makes sense because this knight is a huge problem. And we cannot take as the pin with the other pawn. So we take. We take, check. If we go here, we expect repetition. So we go King D2. Rough pieces, we want to win. Actually, we can kind of escape through here. King E2. That looks very solid. If he checks here, we go King E1. Threatening here, we're threatening here. We're up a rook. Doesn't feel terrible. Doesn't feel terrible. Okay, if we take and he checks, then we can go King B2. Ooh. Very scared. Very, very scared. Actually, very worried. Like Bishop D6, Rook A1. Then even like Bishop B4 is a consideration. We take, he once again gets at least repetition. We don't take, he wants Bishop C3, but I guess we can live with Bishop C3. Maybe we just play Queen D1. Okay. So I'm feeling half decent about C takes D4. What else? We can't go here. Queen B3. That would be dumb. What if we take here? Is it really that bad? Oh, taking there actually is kind of reasonable. Oh, Tony's here. We're running out of time. We got 8 minutes. Taking here feels really good.
8, huh?
Yeah, after
Not
a
bad.
bit of a mess.
So you'd be mouse slipping all over the place?
You what?
So you were mouse slipping?
Oh, that was a different set. I started from that one. So one of the early ones, I really just had a complete brain just disappeared on one of them. But the other one I got wrong was this one, which was just nasty. So I had...
Oh, okay, I did see this.
Yeah, because I had seen the queen and I saw the queen got back.
Yeah,
And
Bishop F4
I just thought for sure it was winning. Like I really thought.
Bishop F4 is kind of crazy.
Well, yeah, because it's not even done. Like 95. Got that one. Don't like E takes F4. Okay, why don't we not like E takes F4, John? My hesitancy is that I was liking this, and I still don't see anything wrong with it. So take, check, here. Not an F3 and Bishop G4. Okay, but how is that game over? Take, queen takes, here. And you go knight F3, here. Bishop G4. Oh. That's actually not... Actually is very dangerous because queen C5, then we drop back and you win the queen. The queen's kind of trapped. And there's this queen E7 idea. Okay, that's actually very fair. That looks very sketchy. So C takes D4, once again, the move leader. That's wild. F3, bishop g4. Wait, what if I go king e2 though? King e2, so take, check, king d2, check, king e2, bishop g4, queen g2? Honestly, you could just check. No, because the pawn's winning. Thinking check and you take, but it doesn't seem to quite work. Why can't I play queen g2? Knight g1, then just king f1. I'm up a full rook and your knight's still hanging. Okay, let me try and disprove this for a second. Take. Puzzle's a mess. This is the final one, and we have about 4 minutes. Hey, Miles with the Panda Express. Nice. I want Panda Express. Like Panda. Think I could talk Kingsley into that?
No. But he can get what's next door.
Check. This does look sketchy. He says he absolutely would love Panda. Wow. It's not what he said, but I like to dream. Maybe just rook c6 there after king b2. Black has enough counterplay. Rook b6 is the idea. Alright, I think we gotta go for it. We gotta finish. I am liking this better. I'm scared. John, you could be correct. But I am liking e takes f4. A little bit stressed. But that line, let me check it one more time. Queen g2 after bishop g4. Don't see anything. Alright. Fudge! Dang it, I picked the wrong one! Ah, it was pawn takes! No! Wait, what's the refutation? What did I miss? What did I miss? Bishop g4, I didn't see it here. Knight d2. Wait. Oh, because you don't take the rook.
Oh shit. Oh, that would. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts.
Okay, so what do you do? Rook c8. You can also go king d2. Worried about this. And you're just fine here. Because king c1, you do escape. Ah! It's okay. We did beat last week's score in the same time. I got 67. We got up to 68. I did have to reset, and I did watch Title Tuesday a bit more. So I think overall, a very good solving day. No, John, you tried to warn me. You tried. You were correct. I couldn't find the move, but you were correct. Dang, she streams.
Who?
Emily.
Oh, that girl? Yeah.
She is alive. Alright, but I think Houseline, he's doing some sort of eye tracking thing. He seems 69 has to be next week's goal, John. We got to beat this week to 68. So now we can work on getting to 69 next week. We technically did get 71. I finished last week's and just bumped it up to 71 real fast. But in this time period, gotta get one more. Everyone, thanks so much for being here. It's a good time. So, the chatting, the puzzles, some of you guys crushing it with these answers. So much appreciations. We will be back tonight, like usual, streaming late night Tuesday. Hope to see you back. Go show house sign some absolute appreciation. John, that's a very inappropriate comment.